We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Kyle Kuzma.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass, not like he was earlier on in the season. He needs to get that fire back.
And we have a minute to catch up with our reporter. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, asked to describe the Grizzlies' culture, John Morant said, quote, drippy. If anybody knows what that means, that's our identity. Some don't like it, but it gives us an edge, a boost, a lot of energy out there on the floor. So we are going to continue to do it. Brian?
Drippy, Allie. I like it. I know what that means, by the way. Well, it's the time of the season when voters are weighing their options for the yearly awards. RJ, you think there should be more positional flexibility for the All-NBA and All-Defensive teams?
1,000%. And I still don't have a vote, so my opinion doesn't matter. But seriously, the answer is yes. If you're talking about players' contracts, because it can affect a player's contract, they should have the ability to be the best players on the best teams, and that's what the All-NBA first team should be.
Got to get you a vote, man.
No, I'm good.
Now Washington's starting five. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. And for the Grizzlies, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Tillman in at center. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. And that's going to be a foul on Memphis.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Richard, it's hard to believe it's been over 20 years since the Grizzlies came to Memphis.
Brian, it has been crazy. And look, they have been a playoff team more often than not in that time. But this could be the best era yet for the Grizzly organization. They've got a great core of young players and are strong on both ends of the floor.
And he's good on the second. Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Beal finds Morris. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Here's Morris. Grizzlies with the rebound. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Morris passes to Beal. To the paint. 14 feet away. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Pass to Tillman. Here's Jackson. And another basket for Memphis.
Nice play by Jackson Jr. Just taking what the defense gives you.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Porzingis passes to Morris. And another miss by Washington.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Morant with it. Gafford picks him up. Fires from the line. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Gafford. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Kuzma outside. 6 to shoot. They need this. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Who poked away? Morris outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Outside Bain. Jackson right side. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Drains the triple.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Gafford with a screen on Morant. Morris with it, guarded by Morant. Gafford the screen. Here's Kuzma. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Strong finish for Kuzma. He knows when to get aggressive and fights his way to the basket.
And here's Morant. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Gafford the screen. Here's Beal. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Jackson with a screen on Beal. Jackson outside. There's the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Morris finds Beal. Now here's Kuzma. Drops in the 3. Kuzma's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Tillman. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And Morant drops them both. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Morris against Morant. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one's on Monte Morris. knocks down the first one. Wright's checked in for Washington. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Washington with it. It's a 10-point game. Last time they met in Washington.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy. Keeping it the same, making them change things.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Clock at 4. Over Bain. And again, it's Washington converting.
Nice touch from the big man. Kuzma is a capable threat to hurt you from out there.
Now Morant. Give him 8 points now. Over Wright. And Gafford with the... No good from outside. Brooks against... To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Count it.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Get there, get there.
Tillman with a screen from 11 feet away. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you have to admit, their work in the paint has been exceptional.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Conchar comes in for Brooks. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jones in for Morant. Washington has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Wright, the pass to Nunn. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Wright against Jones. Jackson with a screen on Wright. Jones from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Nunn, and here's Wright from the arc. Here's Porzingis. Misses from short range.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jackson with a screen on Wright. Jackson outside. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. And Washington the other way now. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Now here's Kennard. 14 points for him last game against Miami. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Kennard. He's closely guarded. Fires it. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Washington has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Nunn with a screen on Jones. Right side, Porzingis. Tipped. Kennard outside. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you. He can face you up. He can finish with either hand.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. First one falls for him.
An impressive, versatile defender. For Jackson Jr., it's now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
Outside Nunn. Porzingis sets a screen. Nunn with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Shooting one. One shot.
Porzingis, no good on the free throw.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. Solid ball handler. What a talent. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Wright finds Porzingis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Jackson, the pass to Jones. Here's Aldama. Pass to Kennard. The three. Knocks down the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Now here's Wright. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Kennard. Jackson, the screen. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Kispert. Clock at 6. And here's Wright from the arc.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Jones against Wright. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies out in front, up 19. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
And here are the Grizzlies now. And after this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio, where they'll face the Spurs. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Xavier Tillman. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And the Wizards shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Morant against Morris. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Morant with it. And here's Brooks. Inside. Here's Aldama. Avdia pulls it in.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Beal right side. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Bane. Here's Aldama. Now Brooks. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Rebound by the Wizards. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Gafford. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Kuzma's checked in for Kispert. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Morant against Morris. Shot from 12. Tillman. And that one is stuffed right through.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
And now let's take a look which point guards are leading this season in rebounding. In the third spot, Ja Morant.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
And these guys have that same nose for the ball. These are some scrappy players. They can hold their own in the paint with anyone.
Pass to Tillman. Now Bane from outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bane's got 10 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Gafford finds Beal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Here's Morant. Here's Tillman. Tries again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Washington with the ball. Beal outside. Pass to Avdia. Fires the 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Avdia's got his first 3 points of the game.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Outside Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
first one falls.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Good on both. Now here's Morris. 13 points in the win against Detroit. Pass to Avdia. There's the screen by Kuzma. Beal against Bain. And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Gafford. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Morant. Rebounded by Kuzma.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Here's Avdia. It's rebounded by Memphis. And it's 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Here's Aldama. Fires from deep. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Gafford. And here is Kuzma. Brooks defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
And he's really an assertive offensive presence. Kuzma shows no mercy when attacking the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Kuzma hits them both. Memphis has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Morant against Morris. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Pass to Gafford. Kuzma with the ball. Lets a floater go. It's rebounded by Memphis. Tillman's got 9 rebounds now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Throws it up high. And Williams punches it home.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Morris outside. Gafford with a screen on Morant. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Morris.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Morris against Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. Tillman with a screen. Morant finds Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Beal against Williams. Morris, a screen on Williams. Here's Beal. Grizzlies with the rebound. Tillman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Williams on the wing. Back to Morant. The teardrop. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Gafford. The Wizards have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Morris. The three is up. Brooks with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Conchar comes in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Gafford. Kispert comes in for Kuzma. Nunn's checked in for Beal. And Wright subbed in for Morris. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Nunn with it. Jackson in his pocket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Nunn. And the Wizards on the break. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Here's Nunn. It's rebounded by Memphis.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wright. Pass to Nunn. Can't hit that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Conchar. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Jackson. There's the steal. Right with the ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Up and in on the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Jackson with a screen on right. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Lobs it up. Got a hand on it. And here's Wright. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Avdia. Right side, Porzingis. Jones grabs the board. And Memphis shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Jackson with a screen on right. Here's Jones. Got a piece of it. Here's Avdia. He's coming off a 13-point game against Detroit.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Jones. And another miss by Memphis. The Wizards have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Nunn. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Kennard, he's checked in for Williams. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:10 left in the first half. Jackson with a screen on right. Pass to Tillman to the paint. Oh, they need this! And misses it off the right side of the rim. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Grizzlies with the rebound. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Kicks it out to Jackson. Puts up a 3. That shot, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Right outside. Here's Porzingis. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Right against Jones. Pass to Jackson. Here's Conchar. Over Kispert. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Washington Wizards.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
And we've got a moment here to look around the league at some other games in progress. For the Hornets at Spectrum Center, they got a tight one going on against Philadelphia. 2 points the difference there in the second quarter.
We've been watching this game in the back. CLOSE, close.
Yeah, it's been a fun one so far. These teams are going at it.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams.
A role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. Here's Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And about Brooks becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Morris passes to Porzingis. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Jackson with a screen on Morris. Here's Morant. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Now Gafford. Pass to Beal. He shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Bane. To the wing on the left. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Beal with a screen on Jackson. Porzingis passes to Gafford. Here's Kuzma, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. That's good from Kuzma. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Jackson with a screen on Morris. Here's Morant. Here's Tillman. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
The Wizards with another miss.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
One shot.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Morris against Morant. Gafford with a screen on Brooks. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Back to Bain. Five to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Jackson outside. Fires for three. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
For Washington, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Washington calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And let's take this time to check out the small forwards who have been scoring well over the last 10 games. Fifth best, Kyle Kuzma.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Gafford with a screen on Morant. Morris down low, hounded by Morant. Morris passes to Beal. Gafford with a screen on Bain. 5 on the clock. It's blocked.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Brooks. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Porzingis finds Kuzma to halt the run. And he can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Brooks outside. Back to Bain. Jackson on the wing. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on Kuzma. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And that one's good. Beal's gotten his third basket of the night.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Jackson outside. From deep. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Washington shooting just 33% so far in this game. Down low. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jackson with a screen on Morris. Morant, no good. For Washington, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Morris against Jackson. Pass to Gafford. And here's Porzingis. Let's go with a three. Sinks it from distance. Porzingis has got 13 now.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
That one falls.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Washington calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in for Gafford. Here's Morris. He has 6. Beal outside. Six on the shot clock. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Morris. Morant, no good. Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Baseline try. And again, Washington, no good.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Conchar comes in for Aldama. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. A difficult situation for Washington. Porzingis sets a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kendrick Nunn. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And a second look at that rejection. Taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Jones against Wright. Here's Jackson. This one for 3. Conchar, good. Conchar's got 5 points.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here's Wright. There's the drive. They kick it out to Porzingis. The Wizards with another miss. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Payne, the pass to Jones. Back to Payne. High arcing shot. Kispert grabs a miss. Now here's Wright. Pass to Nunn. And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Jones, the pass to Bane. And we're going to have a jump ball. Porzingis with it. Guarded now by Williams. Right side, Nunn. Out to the wing. And here's Kispert from the arc. Drills it from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Bane. Jackson, the screen. The three. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Nunn. Over Williams. Nunn, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Now here's Jones. Back to Williams. Outside Bane. 4 on the clock. Pass to Conchar. Over Wright. Conchar can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Wright with a screen on Williams. Here's Kispert. Lets the three fly. And the Wizards with another three.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Jones with the ball. Giving this team some energy. Averaging a little over 10 points a game. Bane, no good.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
And stolen by Jones. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Kispert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. Number 5, Memphis.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Tillman's checked in for Bane, and it's Kennard in for Williams. And he sinks the second. Memphis has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. And here's Jackson. Over Avdia. Jackson can't get it to go. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Right, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Nunn. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Nunn's got 8.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Here's Jones. Pass to Tillman. Kennard outside. Off the left rim and out.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
They get it again. Hey, here's none for three. No good there.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson for three. Kispert grabs the miss. Kispert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. .29 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Jones. Jackson with a screen on right. Jones, the pass to Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's the size of Jackson Jr. that is so hard to match up with. This is why defenders are just forced to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Jones against Wright. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. He got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Memphis, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Tillman in at the 5. That's the lineup. And it's Gafford missing. And here's Brooks. Pass to Jackson. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 22 points.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Kuzma for 3. He buries it from 3.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Morant against Morris. 11 feet out. That one a little long. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Gafford. Here's Beal, defended by Kennard. Here's Kispert. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Morant against Morris. The 11-footer. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
Gafford with a screen on Morant. From 11 feet away, keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Morris against Morant. Here's Kennard. Outside for Brooks. Launches it. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. So for the Wizards, Gill comes in for Kispert. And it's Davis in for Bradley Beal. Shoots, and the jump is fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Kennard. Outside Bain. It's Tillman. High post. Stolen by Gafford. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Up top, Morris. Pass to Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Morris. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Bain.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Tillman. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the shot goes down.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jackson's got 10 points in just the second half. Gafford up top. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Gibson's checked in for Washington. Goodwin comes in for Bradley Beal. Off the inbound. Here's Morris. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis. That free throw good for Morris. Now Williams. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
6 to shoot. The three from Bain. The rebound by Gibson. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kuzma, left side. Pass to Gibson. Here's Goodwin. Back to Gibson. Over Kennard. And another miss by Washington. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Jackson, the screen. Williams from long range. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And for the Wizards, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Now here's Morris. Gafford with the ball. Pass to Kuzma. With the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He misses the free throw, and we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Tillman's checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Washington. Hits both from the stripe. And here's Wright. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But, yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And, yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure. And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wright with the ball. He's against Tillman. Nunn with a bucket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brooks with it. Now Wright defending. Nunn against Kennard from behind the arc. And it's right missing. Brooks outside. And it goes as the official call.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Jackson. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Here's Jones. Can't get it to drop. And the Wizards going the other way now.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Kuzma the bucket on the assist from Nunn. Kuzma's got 9 points now in the second half. Brooks outside. Pass to Aldama. Now here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. Kennard on the wing. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Wizards.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And here's Gafford. Nunn finds Gafford. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Tillman's checked in for Brooks. Porzingis is checked in for Washington. Morris comes in for Wright. Memphis has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Pass to Tillman. Back to Jones. He takes it in. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And for Washington, they're shooting right below 40% here in the 4th. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Morris passes to Porzingis. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Jones. Tillman with a screen. From 13. Jones misses. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Dillon Brooks comes in for Conchar. And it's Bain in for Kennard. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Jones. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Jones' shot is good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
After coming away with this W, this will give them 42 wins on the year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jaren Jackson.
Take a break.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
And he can't get the first one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama comes in for Tillman. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bane. Wright's checked in for Washington. And he can't hit the second. Washington has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Nunn. Up and over Kennard. And Nunn the bucket on the assist from Kuzma.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Jones up top. Hounded by Wright. Here's Jackson. Porzingis grabs the board. And the Wizards shooting just under 40% from the field. Pass to Gafford. Here's Kuzma. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And Gafford with the block.
Either that shot or something from downtown.
Outside Jones. And another miss by Memphis. Right outside. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaren Jackson.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be extra. Says we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. And it's Martin in at the 3. And for the Trailblazers, at least especially for teams on the playoff bubble.
And Kevin, the play-in tournaments add another level of complexity. I'll say this all the way to the end.
For Houston, Green kicks to Martin. Pass to Şengün. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thibault. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now the pass to Nurkic. Over Smith. Off the left rim and out.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Now Green, 11 points last game. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
And that one's good, Lillard.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Green passes to Porter. Şengün kicks to Smith. Houston moving it around. Here's Green. Şengün, no good. Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
The free throw drops for Grant. But let's go back to when the Rockets traded away James Harden in 2020. How has that reset gone?
I like what it looks like, Kevin. Building through the draft. I love the young talent they've been able to acquire, and they've done it with a bunch of future first-round picks in their back pocket. So they're not done. There's more to come in drafting high-quality talent.
And Grant drops them both.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that crew.
Now here's Green. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
And here's Porter after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Screen by Smith. That shot missing. Now Portland takes it the other way. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Pass to Simons from 12 feet out. Great D that time from Martin. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They get the rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Now here's Porter, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Here's Simons. No good with the triple. Simons against Green. Pass to Porter. Outside for Martin. 5 on the clock. And here's Green outside. That shot off. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Grant. Portland again missing. Rockets trail by 4. It's Martin on the wing. Makes it off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And the pass to Grant. And the rebound goes to Martin.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Thibault. Martin wide open. He fires. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Back to Grant. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. Thibault for 3. No good. Shot missing. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Green dishes to Porter. Outside Martin. Here's Şengün. And Houston again with the bucket.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
Here's Lillard. He's got 6. Nurkic setting the pick for Lillard. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lillard's got 9.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porter looking it over. He dishes it to Green. From 10 feet out, and Houston again with the bucket.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
Now here's Lillard. With his average of more than 32 points a game, he's giving opponents nightmares with his firepower. Porter kicks to Green. Unable to get that one. And it's Portland the other way.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And here is Simons. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
There's the screen. Passes it to Martin. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Little comes in for Grant. Reddish, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Sharp in for Anfernee Simons. The Rockets also changing it up. Garuba's checked in. And it's Jayshawn Tate in for Kenyon Martin. Pass to Tate. From 20 feet out. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. From deep three-point range. The shot, no good. And it's Houston the other way. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And they've gripped.
Lillard against Porter. Lillard, the pass to Reddish. Now here's Little. Here's Sharp. Hands it from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
And they also rank right in the top 10 in terms of fast break points. They don't force a lot, but when they get an opportunity, boy, do they like to get out on the break.
Their ranking in second chance points is hard to ignore. They have not taken that aspect of the game lightly. They've been hitting the offensive glass hard. Now here's Lillard. 38 points for him last game against New York.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off it.
Now Porter after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. There's a screen. Porter passes to Garuba. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now, here's Sharp. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Now, here's Reddish. Tate covering. That's a 2 from Lillard. And the shot is long.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Porter. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. There's the 3. He can't get it to go.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Little sets a screen for Lillard. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Lillard against Porter. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Garuba shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Portland.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
He misses the free throw. Houston making a switch. Kaminsky's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Portland leading. Little dishes to Lillard. Here's Sharp. Back to Lillard. Takes the three. Here's Eubanks. Kicks it to Little. The three. He can't get that one to fall. The Rockets go the other way with it. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Porter against Lillard. Porter with it. He's got 8. On deep. The rebound by Sharp. There's the pass to Little. It's stolen by Tate. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
You've got Reddish. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Watford in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And it's Green missing. Green's gone 3 of 9 tonight from the field, 33%. A guy who hasn't played a lot of ball. Sharp, though, has all the all-star tools they think available to him.
An exceptional shot maker from outside. And he's got great vertical bounce, almost a 7-foot wingspan, and he is relentless in his attack.
Here's Tate. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Christopher. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. The Rockets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And he knocks down the first one. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Trailblazers leading by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. Simons surveying the D. Buries it down low. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's the screen. And it's Smith penetrating. And the dunk by Smith.
And although 6'10", Smith possesses incredible agility. He is going to be a terror on the attack.
Grant with a screen on Green. Over to the left wing. Sharp. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Martin kicks to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Şengün's got it all tied up now for Houston. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Simons, the pass to Sharp. Back to Simons. Over Şengün. And it's Simons missing. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Passes to Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
And Greg, one thing about that blinding speed of Green, he's got to make his reads faster as well.
I think the game is slowing down for him, though, Kevin. And that and speeding up his shot release will make him even tougher to deal with.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Nurkic checked in for Cameron Reddish. Both free throws good from Green. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Simons. Nurkic a screen on Green. It's deflected. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Christopher. He picked up 12 points in their last one against the Lakers. Now Grant. Pass to Simons. Nurkic setting the pick for Simons. Five to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. No good from Grant. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG, Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range, so great bloodlines.
First free throw is good.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Smith hits them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Over to the wing. Grant in the post, covered by Martin, and stolen by Şengün. Here's Christopher. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Green passes to Christopher. Screen by Smith. Releases from 15 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Can they get it? And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player who welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. That one is off. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Houston stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Over in the corner, Green. Here's Christopher. Off target from three-point range. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to New York. The pass to Watford. Now Nurkic, guarded by Green. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Nurkic.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Now, here's Şengün. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Here's Simons following the score by Houston. Clock at 6. Passes it to Watford. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Jabari Smith. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Christopher, the pass to Smith. There's a good screen to the inside. Here's Şengün. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The first one falls. A different look now for Portland. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Grant, and Lillard subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Şengün hits them both. Trailblazers trail by 6. And here's Sharp. Thybulle, the pass to Sharp. The shot by Lillard, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. Portland, no good that time either.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Kicks it to Green. It's up a 3. The rebound by Watford. Watford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Green taking his time here. Smith sets the pick for Green. And it's off from three-point range.
They just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Rockets on offense. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Smith. Outside, Green. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. 9-point game. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 15.
Boy, what a slick move that time. Made the defense look absolutely clueless.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Nasir Little comes in for Sharp. The Rockets also changing it up. Tate, he's checked in for Smith. And Porter subbed in for Green. Here's Christopher. Porter finds Şengün. Shoots over Nurkic. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 10 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Lillard with the bucket.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 18. For the 3. Porter pulls it in. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walden, Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Here's Christopher. No one near him. Three-pointer. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 8. Nurkic a screen on Porter. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Porter. Count it. Porter's got the lead up to 10 now for Houston.
Man, that was impressive. Kevin Porter Jr. The concentration needed to score that one. Very impressive.
The wide open shot by Little. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. Lillard misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
The pass to Şengün. Now, here's Thibault. Guarded closer. Rockets leading by 8. Here's Şengün. And that one is hammered home.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Here's Lillard. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Christopher the pass to Tate. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. To the wing right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Christopher. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Outside Porter. For 3. And so that's the end of the first half. Rockets ahead, leading by 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these 2 in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Houston Rockets.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. So on the floor for Houston. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot. And it's Green missing. Trailblazers trail by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. Now, here's Green after the miss from Damian Lillard. Green passes to Şengün. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Reddish, he's checked in for Lillard. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at Portland. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, the Rockets, 2 spots down. Trailblazers trail by 7. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Simons from outside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simons.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Green. He's putting up about 21 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Porter dishes to Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be playing against Blake Griffin and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers trail by 8. Simons the pass to Nurkic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Free throw good, Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Green. 8 points for him. To the paint. Here's Porter. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 6 assists now in the game.
Right on the money. Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Now here's Nurkic. He has 6. And Brent now top of the key. Good work defensively by Smith.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Simons against Green. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Grant.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Now here's Reddish. Guarded by Porter. It's blocked.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Outside, Green. There's the dish to Smith. Martin with a screen on Simons. Shot clock at 5. Smith kicks to Green. Tipped away. And stolen by Thibault.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running, Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Free throw drops in there for Thybulle. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And a chance now for us to see which rookies have been shooting lights out since the All-Star break. Number 5 is Jabari Smith.
He has been outstanding since the break. Defenders have been struggling to slow him down.
Well, he's a really high percentage shooter, and he also does a nice job of not allowing defenders to get into his head, and he doesn't allow himself to get rattled either.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Porter. 12 points for him. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Smith against Grant. Left side, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Passes it to Nurkic. Simons with the ball. Nurkic setting the pick for Simons. Over Green. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Simons with the ball. 5 points in the game. Back to Thybulle. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside, Green. And he gets it to go. Green's got 10 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
No good from Grant.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. From outside the arc. Grant against Smith. The three-pointer, no good. Trailblazers trail by 9. And it's time for an injury report. And let's get an update on Damian Lillard's injury. David, any news there?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Trailblazers was able to update me on the situation. He confirms that it is a sprained ankle, and as you'd expect, it's very swollen and it's causing him a lot of discomfort. Obviously, they can't afford to lose him. This would be devastating for this team. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And I also like how they're working the low post, getting those high percentage looks, an excellent game plan so far.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
And Portland has possession. Pass to Simons. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now, here's Green. He's got 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the second effort.
Didn't seem like the defense was ready for Green inside that time. He came at him with a lot of energy and was able to draw the foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That's good from Green. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. The Rockets also changing it up. Jayshawn Tate comes in for Martin. And it's Josh Christopher in for Kevin Porter. Both free throws good from Green. Clark, when you were playing, social media wasn't a thing. Now that you see it through your eyes, how has that changed the game?
I think it's changed it exponentially, and in many ways it's been good in terms of more people being able to be connected. You can expose more people to more of the beauty of the game. For marketing, I think it's terrific when you talk about video clips and all of the different kinds of content you can create and share globally around the game. The challenge, though, for the players is making sure that they keep the main thing, keep first things first, and not allow the noise of the internet and social media to be a distraction.
Here's Christopher to the middle. Here's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
Making himself a big target in these screen rolls. It's often overlooked, but important. Kaminsky, love seeing him cut with purpose like that.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 18. Shoots the three. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 21.
And you see the confidence Lillard has from that spot. You expect him to knock those down.
Pass to Tate. Driving the lane. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tate's only got 5 now.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now, here's Sean. Lillard misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now Tate, after the miss 3 from Damian Lillard.
You know, for a guy who went undrafted, Jayshawn Tate made a name for himself really fast. Took him 2 years to break in the league, And there's no looking back now. He's really established himself as a quality player in the NBA.
And he can't get the first one.
And love hearing about guys like Tate. They don't give up on their dream no matter how the draft goes.
Yeah, that's always inspiring to see. And uplifting. I mean, I know Jay Sean. Tell you what, his energy, his defense, his scoring punch now, which he's refined, qualities every team would want to have.
Good on the second free throw. Trailblazers trail by 12. And there's the pass to Little. Here's Sharp. Here's Lillard. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Lillard's got 23 points.
Nice vision from the youngster Sharp that time.
Here's Christopher. Passes to Tate. The 15-footer. Misses off the left iron. And here's Sharp. Back to Lillard. Fires for three. It's good from long range. Lillard's got it back down to within single digits for the Trailblazers. Here's Christopher. Inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Nasir Little picks one up. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one. And the first one drops. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Reddish is checked in. Porter's checked in for Houston. And both free throws good for Tate. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Yeah, the step back. It doesn't go for him. So Houston will take it the other way. Now Tate. He's got 8. Pass to Porter. Fades and shoots. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 9. They set the pick. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Rockets leading by 9. Now here's Porter. He's got 14. Pass to Tate. Now here's Şengün. He's guarded closely. The shot's good. Şengün's got 18 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Eubanks. Dishes to Reddish. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard against Porter. Lillard right side. And the wide open shot from Reddish. That three off the mark. The Rockets have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. The pass to Kaminsky. Houston moving it around. Shot clock at 6. From the low block. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Lillard against Porter. To end the cold streak. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Lillard.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Trailblazers trail by 8. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. He kicks it to Reddish. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Reddish has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Trailblazers. Rockets leading by 5. Green with the ball. Smith with a screen on Simons. Here's Green. Smith the pass to Şengün. There's Green with the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Nurkic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And it's Simons missing. Rockets shooting about 42% so far. Green against Simons. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Green gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 7.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Here's Green. Here's the drive.
One of Green's primary attributes, speed. And when he combines that speed with staying under control, that's a problem.
Out to the wing. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Smith scanning the floor. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Simons against Green. He dishes it to Smith. Martin the pass to Green. No good from outside. The Trailblazers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's Simons missing.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
That one drops for him. Şengün's got 20.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Simons against Green. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here is Green. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Off target at the rim. Grant kicks to Lillard. Takes a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 17 now just in the second half.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Reddish. Passes it to Grant. Simons from outside. And they'll get another chance. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. Here's Nurkic. Simons on the wing. Grant for three. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Martin dishes to Porter. Smith right side. Rockets 6. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Thybulle. Now here's Grant, covered by Smith. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Houston. Martin's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Pass to Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Simons, and he's finally able to knock one down.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Green against Simon. Green passes to Şengün. Outside Porter. Back to Şengün. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Lillard looking around. The feed to Nurkic. The pass to Simons. Good on the triple.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's the message Stephen Silas gave to his team. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Green against Simons. Stolen by Grant. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. That puts them in the lead.
Well, I like the fact that Grant is a guy who plays both sides of the floor at a high level, always keeping his hands moving on defense, and as a result, he comes up with a number of steals.
Here's Green. He's looking for Porter and finds him. Outside, Martin. On the wing, Green shoots over Simon. Another miss by Houston. Trailblazers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. At the elbow, it's Lillard. Back to Simons. Pass to Lillard. Simons with the screen on Green. Lillard misses. Rockets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside, Martin. Smith finds Martin. From deep, Green. Houston gets it back. Portland's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Now Lillard feeds to Nurkic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just a load. I mean, at 7 feet, Nurkic also moves well, and that combo gets him to the line a bunch.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. Rockets trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poked loose and stolen by Thibault. He feeds it to Grant. It's taken away by Smith. Porter against Lillard. Outside, Porter. And again, unable to change momentum here. Portland leading by 3. Grant kicks to Lillard. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Green, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Green's such a hard cover because he's always in attack mode, disruptive to the defense, and makes it hard to guard him.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Now here's Simon. To the left wing. Grant against Smith. Grant the pass to Lillard. And a miss there on the triple.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Green.
It's as though Green always has more left in his tank. He digs deep and finds the bucket.
Grant against Smith. Grant kicks to Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Grant.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Here's Green. Banked in off the glass. Green's got 23 points.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
And what time is it? It's Dame time. Lillard relishes going to the line in these close ones.
And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on target. A true leader with a winning mindset.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Green, and he banks in the layup. 25 points in the game.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
Nifty move. Lillard with the bucket. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Outside, Martin. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Porter against Lillard. Grant trying to break free, and he gets the bucket. Lillard's got 45 points.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And some nice passing there by Houston. Back to Green. Shoots over Simon. And it's Green missing. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Timeout called, the Rockets. They're trailing by 8. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
Now, here's Şengün. He's guarded by Nurkic. Green against Simon. Smith with a screen on Simon. The Rockets again can't hit. A basket here would push their lead to double digits.
Yeah, looking in control at this point.
So the Trailblazers win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Dame. I know you guys wanted this game tonight, so how were you able to get it done?
I mean, I thought it was a game that we just had to come out, you know, with a certain level of urgency and aggressiveness. We started the game off really strong. Obviously, they made a run. They play free. They play aggressive. They got some guys that can get things done. They made a game of it. We had to work for it, which, you know, we expect and we respect. So it was a great group effort. We did the things we need to do to get a win, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, you're keeping it rolling, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
The NBA is creating international hoops academies. Commissioner Silver said, quote, historically we were more passive, but through Yao Ming, we were able to introduce hundreds of millions of people to the NBA. If we can help train other great players in these markets, it'll have a huge impact on our business. Brian?
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for James Harden.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for Charlotte, at the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Williams in at the 5. And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, B.A. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
Now here's Rozier. Here's Washington. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, the evolution of Scary Terry as a creator for others. Really nice ball movement there.
Harris up top. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Rozier, three-pointer. And it's Washington missing. Now Harden. And we're about a minute into the first. Embiid a screen on Rozier. Pass to Melton. And here's Embiid. Williams defending. Just 4 to shoot. And Embiid throws it down.
Ooh, like an artist getting creative in the air. He can finish above the rim in a lot of ways, and they're all fun.
Rozier against Harden. Rozier, the pass to Williams. And that one drops for him.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Now here's Harden. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. From deep, Melton. Williams grabs the board. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Outside for Rozier. Now here's Oubre. Washington, a screen on Melton. Down low. And Washington powers it through.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open. It would seem to me with P.J. Washington, basketball was ingrained in his DNA. Why? Each of his parents' guys played Division I basketball.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So we'll see Tobias Harris go to the line here. That one on Hayward. All right, Doris, how has it helped P.J. Washington growing up in a basketball family?
Well, I think if you have 2 college players, 2 high-level college players, it automatically means you've got 2 high-level coaches who can help develop your skills at a young age. But the other part of this, the mental aspect, such a huge advantage to have people who've been there and done that.
And Harris no good on that one. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Hayward, the pass to Williams. Inside. Pass to Oubre. Washington a screen. Oubre with it. Picked up by Tucker. Three-pointer Rozier. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Embiid misses. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Oubre from the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. And so here is Philadelphia. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Now here's Harden. He had 28 points in the win against the Cavs in Cleveland.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Rozier finds Oubre. Here's Hayward. Stolen by Harden. Harris on the wing. That one is off. And Charlotte going the other way now. Outside Oubre. Williams a screen on Melton. Pass to Rozier. A shot to stop the drought. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Back to Harris. From deep, Melton. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And not many teams have as solid a piece to build around as the Hornets do with LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo clearly is a guy who has incredible confidence, incredible vision and passing ability. When you look at his ability to make the game easy for the players around him, and sometimes in transition to make those elite athletes look incredibly special, he is a guy that you would enjoy playing with.
And now let's check out the best rookie rebounders since the All-Star break. Rozier outside. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Sixers leading. And here's Harden. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Tucker. 6 to shoot. And here's Embiid. And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. The Hornets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Williams a screen on Harden. Rozier the pass to Williams. And here's Oubre from the arc. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
He's starting to develop that range. Maybe the stroke isn't perfect, but Oubre showing promise.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Williams. Hayward with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Hayward. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Oubre. Here's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Screen by Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Rozier against Harden. Williams a screen on Harden. Pass to Hayward. Launches a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Smith, he's checked in for Rozier. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre against Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Smith passes to Washington. Back to Smith. Out to Hayward. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Outside McDaniels. And there's the call on Dennis Smith. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Niang, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. On defense, the Hornets. Trailing by 4. Here's Milton. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
On offense, here are the Hornets. Smith with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to McGowan's. Beyond the arc. And the Hornets, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now Maxey. 23 points for him last game against Cleveland. It's tipped.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Out to the right wing. Pass to McGowan's. From the stripe. The rebound by Maxey.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Milton with it, covered by Smith. Milton passes to Harrell. McDaniels with it. Here's Niang. 5 on the clock. Back to Daniels. 4-3. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Here's McGowan's. Pass to Smith. Here's Bouknight. Back to Richards. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
When you consider James Bouknight selected overall number 11 back in 2021, and I think that had a lot to do with his potential more than what he brought to the table initially.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Smith against Milton. Now here's Smith. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Richards' shot is off. And it was no surprise that Bouknight went relatively early in the draft, Doris.
Well, I think he's got a lot of talent. Obviously, he's got a lot of confidence. He stands 6'5", so this is all about player development, especially from a scoring standpoint.
Here's Bouknight. A minute 35 left now in the first quarter. Washington a screen. Shot clock at 5. Smith finds Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
He's off on the first. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. The Sixers leading. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys, when the conversation is about the Charlotte Hornets, obviously there is a figure that looms large, and that's the majority owner, Michael Jordan, the man who has 6 NBA titles, the man who many consider the greatest player to ever play the game.
So he gets them both. Since MJ took over as owner of the Hornets in 2010, he's tried to keep them competitive.
Unlike when MJ was a player in a huge market like Chicago, in a market like Charlotte, it's much smaller. It's a bigger challenge to attract marquee talent. But I would say this, they've got some exciting young talent on their roster. You begin with LaMelo Ball, certainly potential there to build on.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Charlotte.
Into the highlight reel. Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Charlotte trailing. Pass to Richards. And he drives in, and the powerful one-handed slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Maxey. He has 6. He's off on the layup.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Bouknight. Maxey covering. Bouknight can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Niang. Milton for 3. He's off on that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Philadelphia shooting it well at 59%. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And here are the Hornets now. It's a three-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And for the Hornets, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Oubre against Maxey. Oubre can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
That shot missing. Oh, nice D from Rozier. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Outside Maxey. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williams. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Rozier can't get it to go.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Harris against Williams. Harris down low. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, B.A., certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Now here's Harden. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Tucker. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Williams a screen on Harden. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Now here's Tucker. Pass to Embiid. Harris down low, guarded by Hayward. And Harris throws it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And the Hornets making a change here. Maladone's checked in. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Maladon. Rozier with it. Over Melton. And once again off the mark by Charlotte.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Now Embiid, pounded by Rozier. Embiid gets the bucket. And now a 9-point 76ers lead.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Outside Oubre. It's Williams, high post. Outside for Rozier. Outside Oubre. Tries to snap the cold streak. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Hayward against Melton. Outside for Harden. Clock at 6. Harden drawing the double team. From deep, Melton. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now here's Hayward. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Williams with the screen. Rozier. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harden's got rebound number 7 tonight.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of that.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Harden. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
That's good from Harden. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Charlotte calls timeout. And here's a look at some numbers for Joel Embiid.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayward. Williams with it. To stop the run. Hayward's shot is off.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Shot is up. Kept alive. Here's Embiid. Sinks that one from the post. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Maledon, defended by Harden. Oubre on the wing. Williams a screen on Harris. Here's Oubre. And it's blocked by Embiid.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's Harris. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oubre passes to Hayward. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Harris throws it down.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Williams a screen on Harris. Oubre can't hit.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. He's covered by Oubre. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 13.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Maledon. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 5 to shoot, and here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid. Harden, the pass to Melton. Harden with it. Off target with the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rozier against Melton. And here's Oubre from the arc. No luck on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Tucker, the pass to Melton. And Rozier pulls it down. To the middle. Shot to end the cold streak. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Harris. Outside Harden. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on a roll.
Oubre finds Hayward. Pass to Rozier. Shoots over Melton. And that one's long.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Harden. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Harris misses.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Oubre passes to Hayward. Off the mark there with a 3. The 76ers shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 17.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to guard Embiid. I mean, you can body him up, get physical with him, and he still finds a way to score.
Now here's Rozier. Coming off a 22-point game against Cleveland. Williams a screen on Harris. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And let's check in on the players lighting it up in the second half of the season. Second is Joel Embiid.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. There's a minute 34 left in the second period. Now Maxey, 6 points for him. Outside McDaniels, takes a three. No good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Smith outside. Washington a screen. It's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to House. Outside Maxey. Second chance effort. Here's House. Takes the three. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Here's Bouknight. Maxey covering. Pass to Smith. And here's Washington. Here's Richards. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Richards has got 6 points.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels a screen. Here's Milton. The Sixers again can't hit. Here's McGowan's. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, you got out to an early lead. A lot to like in your performance thus far. What have you liked about it?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
Thanks, Joel. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Charlotte Hornets.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Here's Harden. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Melton against Oubre from downtown. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. So it's the Hornets now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Washington passes to Hayward. Williams a screen on Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rozier from outside. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
When Terry Rozier switched teams from Boston to Charlotte, think about the level of responsibility and the burden change from one team to the other. Now a starter, now all kinds of responsibilities on his shoulders.
Now here's Melton. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Rozier from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. So, Doris, what differentiates Terry Rozier at his position?
His scoring ability, his threat as both a three-point shooter and a dribble drive guy. But the key, BA, to me, and what distinguishes him, you can play him on the ball or you can play him off the ball. So he can play with another great guard and still flourish.
Here's Williams, and the 10-footer finds the target. Williams has got his second basket on the night. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Harden against Rozier, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oubre passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Harden. He's got 7. Going inside. That one goes in. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, that's a little icing on the cake right there. Putting on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead.
Here's Rozier. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's the floater, and he sinks the layup.
Well, the floater is an integral part of any small guard's game. Terry Rozier, that is in the bag.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Takes one from 10 feet. Again, Philadelphia.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Hornets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oubre passes to Williams. Now Rozier from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Melton's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Rozier. And he makes it. Harden's got 13.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Charlotte has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Harden against Rozier. Pass to Williams. Back to Oubre. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Now here's Tucker. He's guarded by Washington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Maladone's checked in for Charlotte. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Niang's checked in. Harden hits them both. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Pass to Maladon. The kick out to Williams. Outside Oubre. Williams with the screen. Fades back. Offensive rebound. Here's Maladon. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 17. Count it. Embiid's got 19 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Washington outside. Back to Hayward. Maledon for 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The 76ers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Melton passes to Embiid. He shoots again. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 5 rebounds in the game. Washington inside. Niang's there. Back to Maledon. Washington, a screen on Harden. Pass to Oubre. A shot to stop the run. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since. Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Maledon. Williams, a screen on Melton. Williams with it. Doesn't go for him. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Harris with it. Oubre picks him up. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Hornets shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Smith, he's checked in for Oubre. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. Washington finds Williams. To the middle. Deflected. Second chance shot. And the layup by Washington. Washington's got 6. Philadelphia shooting 46% from the field in the second half. And here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Here's Harris. And he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Washington, a screen on Harris. Hayward to pass to Washington. Good on the bucket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And that one falls for Washington. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Milton passes to McDaniels. To the left wing. For 3, Maxey. Counted from distance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's McGowan's. 5 points in the game. Richards with a screen. Pass to McGowan's. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it. That's short off the rim. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Milton against Smith. Milton with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Over Washington. And again, it's Philadelphia. Well, the Hornets shooting poorly at only 28%. Pass to Richards. Here's McGowan's. Back to Richards. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Milton passes to Maxey. Now Harrell. The shot from the low post is good. Harrell's got his first points of the game.
One thing you know, if Montrezl Harrell is playing pick and roll, he will roll hard to the basket and be a threat.
Here's McGowan's. McDaniels covering. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Washington's got 12.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Here's Maxey. And the shot goes. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Washington outside. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers shooting has been good. 54% on this one.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
They get the rebound. Smith outside. Back to Washington. And stolen by Harrell. Outside Milton. Over Washington. Another shot. And a nice layup by Harrell.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
Smith passes to Washington. Back to Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Here's Bouknight. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And there it is for him.
And this is what you want from Dennis Smith Jr. He has to find the open man and deliver it on time and on target.
Milton finds Harrell. It's stolen by Washington. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bouknight. Out left to the wing. Here's Richards. Maxey covering. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 10 points in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now Maxey. He's got 11. The three is up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Montrezl Harrell, George Niang out there with Daniel House. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Korkmaz in at the 2.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Here's Niang. Left side Milton. Niang a screen. To the left side wing. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, BA, a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here is Philadelphia. Here's Korkmaz. Pass to Harrell. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Charlotte on D. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, BA, certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to McGowans. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And it's Niang with a rebound.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Korkmaz. For 3. The Sixers again can't hit. Here's Maledon, covered by Milton. Jones sets a screen. Pass to Bouknight. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Bouknight's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. To the wing, right side. Here's Maledon, covered by Milton. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Maledon. Off with the layup. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Inside. Here's Harrell. The Sixers again can't hit. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Here's Bouknight.
Montrezl Harrell's ability to block shots is all about his footwork and timing. That was nice.
Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Outside Milton. It's stolen away. Here's McGowan's. Over to the left wing. Pass to Maladon. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Now here's Jones. Second shot opportunity. Here's Richards. Shot clock at 6. Maladon for 3. The 76ers have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5.
Timeout.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development. It's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league, international academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Pass to Dedmon. Here's Korkmaz. Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health more than ever before. And players are taking the lead in raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Maladon. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. Richards. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Milton. Here's Korkmaz. Back to Milton. Shoots over Maladon. Milton, no good.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Pass to McGowans. Now here's Jones. Here's Bouknight. Richards with a screen to the inside. Here's Maladon, covered by Milton. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Melton outside. Pass to Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Terry Rozier picks one up.
A smart play by James Harden, gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And with the G League Ignite and other youth leagues, the opportunity to go pro at a young age is there. Doris, did you see this coming?
Well, we know nothing stays static in life, Brian, and I think you need to look no further than what happened for such a long time over in Europe and abroad. We'd observed that European players had an advantage where it came to skill development because they were playing pro earlier than people over here in the United States. This has helped close the gap.
Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Rozier outside. Pass to Hayward. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. That one drops for him. Richards has gotten 4 this quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Embiid, a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Melton. And he converts the layup.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Rozier, the pass to Oubre. Looking to get it going. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, this is one thing about Kelly Oubre. I know he's thin, but there's a wiry strength to him. He's able to take the hit and complete it.
Now here's Harden. Floats one up. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Richards has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Hayward finds Rozier. Back to Hayward. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Rozier, the pass to Williams. Let's go with a three. Rozier can't get it to go.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And Harden with the slam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to Rozier.
Come get it, come get it.
Hayward against Harris. Williams, a screen on Harris. Here's Hayward. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Melton. Out to Harris. The three is up. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oubre finds Rozier. From downtown. Out to Oubre. Williams, a screen on Melton. Rozier outside. No good with the triple.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense.
Charlotte calls timeout. And the impact of international players in the NBA. It's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top three were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in. And here are the Hornets now. Rozier outside. Williams, a screen on Harden. Here's Rozier. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Well, the creativity of Terry Rozier off the bounce. This is what makes him so effective in pick and roll action.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Williams, a screen on Harden. That's tipped. Melton passes to Harden. Back to Melton. Nice D from Hayward. The Hornets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Down low. Here's Washington. And no good, trying to use the glass. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Oh, there's the alley. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Pass to Oubre. And here's Rozier. No good on the triple.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they're going to win this one, making this their 47th victory so far.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Joel Embiid.
Boy, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now here's Rozier to end the run. The shot off that time. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oubre against Melton. Good work defensively by Oubre. And here's Rozier.